Just getting started here for this poison run. Let's get everything set up. Okay, and then one other thing I need to do. Okay. Hey, Everlily. Hope you're doing well. Afternoon. Hey, Mecrat. Doing well, doing well. Hopefully you're doing well too. Let's see. Oh, I need to check that I have the right perks going. Okay. So yeah, today we're doing a poison comp with Thuls carry, Bernard carry. We'll see how much damage they each deal over the course of the run. Bernard's going to be dealing a lot of the damage early. Thuls will start dealing more damage later. I had a version of this that I was doing where Thuls was using Sharp early for a lot of damage, and I just found that it wasn't needed. Once I switched over to using Nezglect, so like, I wonder, some of these I just deleted, but yeah, so this was the first try that I was doing, and it was doing fine, but I decided that it felt like Nez was going to be a little bit better in that slot. One of the things that I wanted to have access to is a way to apply a bunch of Insane, because in the late game, we'll go into the town. In the late game, we're going to have Thuls casting Envenoms. So, oh, I'm not on Scout. Wait, what is it called? Not Envenom, it's Neurotoxin. Yeah, so we're going to be having him casting Neurotoxin for damage, and so having a good way of applying a bunch of Insane to increase the mind damage from this is going to be great from Nez. So that felt a little bit better, and so we'll be aiming for that eventually. You can't buy that until I think Act 3 is when you can buy a Neurotoxin. It might be Act 4. I honestly can't remember. Hopefully we can find one earlier than that, but I guess we'll have to see. he'll have to do with, like, eventually we'll add Bane into his deck. He can't do that in Act 1. So he'll, like, in Act 2 and 3 and whatnot, we'll have some Banes in his deck. Eventually we'll take these out, just because in the end game I'm going to do stealth stacking on him with his final character thing. What is it, this one? When you play a skill or enchantment card, you don't lose stealth, and that's twice a turn. And so you can start stacking up your stealth, and then play neurotoxins with just a giant stealth stack. So that's the goal there with his build. Bernard, we're just going to be going full this side to apply a bunch of poison. He's going to be our main way of doing that. Hey, Lucky Swing. Yeah, this will be saved to my channel for sure. All my VODs should be live on YouTube. And then I have to, like, publish them on Twitch, so sometimes I forget to do that, but it should just be in the live section of YouTube. Some of these I do eventually, like, want to make full videos out of, where I, like, explain my thought process about the build and show all, like, have nice graphics for all the perks and everything. We'll see if I get around to it with this one. So we'll see. But yeah, it will be saved. So if you need to pop in and out, that's totally fine. And then yeah, with Navalia, I wanted her because I wanted somebody who can provide block while also giving energy, and I think that she is very good at that. I also think Sigrun could be. You could try Sigrun, like, tank here, and have her in this slot and do somewhat similar things to Navalia, just with, like, more of an emphasis on some of the like, songs and that kind of thing. But one of the things that I'm going to turn this music down just a tad. One of the things that I like about Navalia is we are bringing the dark perks on her. So one of the issues you can run into with this comp, we are really reliant. Hey, Chumsy. Yeah, Thuls, Bernard, it's going to be fun. Lots of poison. So, yeah, one of the things that you run into are oozes, which are immune to poison, and then also, like, the champion or elites or whatever are also can be immune to poison. And so when that happens, you need some other way of actually dealing damage. And so we have a couple, being the dark charges, where the explosions deal a little bit more, and they explode at the end of the turn. And so often, what I've found is that, like, you kill everything else with poison, and then the thing that is immune to poison you then kill with, like, dark charges, along with maybe Nez dealing a little bit of damage with, like, mind visions and that kind of thing. So that's sort of the goal here. The pets we're gonna do is Mimi, or Mimi. I guess it's Mimi because it's a mimic. Basically, I think you should always buy this. Like, almost there's. I think it's so valuable that it basically just takes up a permanent pet slot. Put it on somebody who, like, hopefully utilizes the block and defend and the fortify and stuff. But you don't even need to do that. It can be on anyone. So, and it'll be fine. Then we're gonna buy Akli. For Nez, just a nice way of applying a bunch of Sight and Insane so that he can heal our team more. And then Bernard is going to get a Slimy. Eventually, so what we're going to do is we're going to take the Betty path, and with the Betty path, we will just pick her up in Act 1 and then probably corrupt her in Act 2. I couldn't find the right, or I couldn't find or I couldn't find enough perks for gold to also include Betty. I like pulled those out. So it would be nice to have her upgraded in Act 1, but we'll have her at least to apply some insane. So those are the pets. I'll go over perks really quickly. So Navalia, we've got some speed going on here. As you can see, no gold or shards on her because we have physical block here. We have everyone bringing Fortify on the first turn. I'm not sure how good this is. Like, I could honestly solve a lot of my problems by just removing this and like dealing with how the block on early turns. It just like makes it so that block ends up being much more valuable over the course of the run, just because you know it's going to be there. You know, like these mana shields, like often Navalia is going to get slowed, and then like the 20 block on this then doesn't do anything if she's shackled, because like the rest of the team, I mean, not nothing, sometimes you can like block burn with it or whatever, but like the rest of the team is like going before her, and like all the enemies are going before her if she's shackled, so like you just end up having trouble there. So if you wanted to like find perks from somewhere and get rid of a bunch of these, you could, but I like them, and that's what we're running for this one. I also then have all of the shield perks along with these dark ones. The two I chose for the dark charges are they explode at the end of the round. Sort of synergizes well with poison because you're relying on the poison anyway, so this just adds a little bit of damage at that same time, along with making it so the dark explosions deal a little bit more damage, which I think is usually worth it. Just for that extra damage on those poison immune enemies that can be troublesome. So that's Navalia's perks. For Nezglect, we have 2 extra sight charges, and then Bernard is bringing the extra one where sight isn't dispellable unless it's specified, and also removes stealth. I really like this as just a way to make sure your healing remains or continues if the enemy team's dispelling themselves, along with making it so that like you just always know that this is going to be there and you can always stack up your sight well. We have Buffer, which is always just like a cheap one to grab. I take a lot on Nez and other healers for just the one. We have the block perks, then we have heals, and we have Insane, reducing max HP of enemies by 1 per charge, and then Nezglect has just the extra charges. This is mainly for, again, with enemies that are poison immune. We do need to deal with those somehow. It's also kind of nice where, like, you can get like a chunk of this insane on enemies while you're building up poison, and it's just reducing their max HP, and you're not really hitting them very often. Like we aren't directly attacking things as often with this comp because we're just so many of our cards are going to effectively stacking poison and that kind of thing, and so this insane stacks up pretty well and can often deal quite a lot of damage just by reducing their max HP. So that works out well. Thuls, we have stealth charges along with stealth increasing damage and healing by 25% per charge, so that's an extra 5% per charge, which is pretty sweet. Some golden shards. We then have Fury. I don't have the extra Fury just because, like, once he's in the end game, he doesn't really have an effective way of stacking Fury on himself. Like, we aren't using attacks to do that because we're trying to stay in stealth. So, and I had this originally and then was just scrounging for perks, and that one I took away to like get some extra gold. We have poison reducing dark resistance per charge. This is mainly to help with like the Navalia damage with Dark, but also Bernard's vile gases are dealing Dark damage, and so that increases his damage a fair amount by having that perk. We have the vulnerable charges one, we have extra powerful damage eventually, and then the insane that we talked about before. And then for Bernard, we've got these normal perks over here, the one we talked about with earlier. I have one speed perk just because I did find that there are times when you want him to be able to be a little bit faster than the rest of your team, and you have a hard time doing that with him at his base speed at 8, because you can get him up to 16, right? But that takes 4 fast, and that's like, so Thuls' speed right now is at 16. So for Bernard to go ahead of him, we would have to have 4 fast along with then 9 speed. So that's like just a little thing that I noticed in an earlier run where it was like Navalia had some books in her deck, right, to speed, like books of speed, and even though it was giving 4 fast, we couldn't quite speed Bernard up fast enough to go ahead of Thuls, and Bernard is the main one applying poison, so in the end game. So along with Nez doing a little bit, but that's a little bit of that. Oh, right, and then for the rest of his perks, we have just the full poison charges, we have extra vulnerable charges, we've got wet charges along with dark charges, and that's basically all you need with him. He's actually pretty light on what the requirements for like him to deal quite a lot of damage, so that's kind of cool that that's the way. Hey Kai, hope you're doing well. So yeah, that's what we're starting with, and then I'll show you the decks really quick. Yeah, he's doing a little bit of poison. Basically every card in his deck adds poison. So yeah, we have Toxic Rains, we have the Oxidants, we have Uproots, we have the Vile Gases that are going to stay in the deck, we have a Fanaticism to let him like play, because if you don't have the Fanaticism, you can basically only play like a Vile Gas, and then 2 Vile Gas, and then 1 Vile Gas, basically 1 every other turn. You don't get to cast 2, and with the Fanaticism, you basically get to cast 2 every turn if you draw into them. And it allows you to like cast your other 1 cost stuff and not feel bad about it. So I do think the Fanaticism is worth it for him. And then for Thuls, we're just looking at poison application. Occasionally he'll ambush something, which can help with poison immune things, but mostly just applying some poison and a very cheap deck, if you notice. Like, I'm only spending 292 shards on it. And then, yeah, Nez, we have this set up. We have Prayer of Healing, we have Curative Therapies, we have some Healing Rains just to basically get rid of fire, just because there's a lot of enemies in the early game that, in this first act, that apply a decent chunk of fire to your team, and so having a healing rain or 2 in your deck is, I just always feel fairly safe with. Yeah, Mecrat, it's just like tons of fun to utilize and get set up with. So Navalia, I did a run where I didn't bring a Cauterize, and I regretted it like a lot. And so we have a Cauterize here, just adding some block stuff to her deck. I would have liked to maybe have a Mana Shield upgraded, but we didn't get there. But yeah, the block stuff and shield stuff is all pretty good. We'll add more of it and more energy gen in later on, but right now this should function okay. Yeah, oh yeah, and then we have some upgraded scries just because they're cheap, some clarities, and then eventually we'll get these expected prophecies upgraded. But mainly, like, these curative therapies are big chunky heals, along with scries, and then he will be doing a lot of healing for the whole team just by the stuff we're applying to enemies. So, hey, Mike and Nike, happy to have you. Yeah, Jumsy. Yeah, it definitely is a fair amount worse on High Madness, but I do think they gave it some pretty decent stuff in this last update with Rest basically doubling, I guess not doubling, like 1.5 timesing its damage, and then like just having a character start with 3 file gases is pretty insane. Along with like this corrosion ability is crazy, and so I do think like poison is actually in a pretty good place right now, and I think it competes pretty well with the other setups. And that's like obviously that probably changes if you're trying to like one-shot things, but I don't really do that, so I am quite happy with how it looks. So I found this map, so we want a Lost Sheep node and a Eldritch Rift node, so that we can get the Lost Sheep and then come to the bottom because we want speed. Let's take a look, see if we have any poison immune things that we're going to be seeing. So not at the beginning, but we'll be coming down this way. Oh my gosh! So we have an Ooze with a poison immune Sharon, so 2 poison immune enemies in the same fight, and then none there, which should be fine. Oh my god, and then another Ooze and another poison immune Sharon. Okay, well this seed is kind of cursed, but it will tell us if our side measures for dealing with poison immune enemies are enough, because we have 2 fights that are going to test those side measures like very quickly. So yeah, let's get going. No energy for that. Yeah, this act 1, like, it takes so long to reroll for those 2 nodes that it's like I'm just gonna take whatever is given to me. But yeah, this act 1 is pretty terrible. Oh, whoops, my... Okay. She's at 3. I looked away for like a quick second. Well, let's give Nez some draw here. And, well, at least this does a lot of damage. She's literally a 3. Oh my gosh, what all hit her? So this obviously hit her. Did that random onto her? No. Front all, so you got hit by both of those. Nothing there. Front, and then probably got randomed once? My god. Yeah, getting punished for existing. Well, this is a incredible opening hand. So this is like one of the reasons why Nez works so well in this early stage with the, like, lining up. Maybe I'll keep the cauterized there, because she's probably going to want to cauterize this bleed off. But basically scrying away cards and then using curative therapy to heal up. Leave scars. You were just playing a Thuls Bernard Nez team? Sick! It's a fun setup. I'm excited to see how it plays out. Okay, let's double vial gas this imp, because we can probably kill him. Should do an OTK run with all multi-class characters. Let's see, it'd be like Nav, Bernard. I mean, could you include Bernard? Maybe. I guess, yeah, I guess you'd have to, if it was all multi-class characters. I'm honestly just gonna give all the draw to Nez here. I think we're gonna kill these guys pretty quick with, our... We're gonna kill these guys pretty quick with our, poison, and so I'm not too worried about them. Oh, I probably should have shot both of the poison darts over here. Come on. Yeah, so he can get, what is his base speed? So his speed is like, can be at 11 if you use all the perks. That is, that's probably doable. I've done Hider OTK runs, and he starts at like 14. I guess I've done like OTK stuff with fair number of like really slow characters. So with this, I'm healing Navalia. She's definitely the one who I am most worried about walking into a fight really low with, so. I heard curse, but I see poison in the tornado. Hey Sasha, yeah, we're doing a poison build, so I don't know what curse I was mentioning, but yeah, we're doing poison shenanigans. We do have like I think I'll just take a detox, because I don't actually have any of those. We are using like Navalia for some dark damage to better deal with enemies that are poison immune. Like we looked at this act, there's 2 fights where we have 2 poison immune enemies, which is not like great for us, but it is something we'll have to deal with. So having some way of actually like dealing with that is very much needed. This fight should be fine. With Nez in the team, the sheep applying a bunch of insane to us is actually fairly helpful. You wiped on the ooze right before the first run, or the first boss? I could definitely see that happening. We have 2 fights where it's poison immune enemies, so I think I have some better stuff of like actually dealing with that now, but you know, you don't never really know. Sarnith Vads, thank you, happy to have ya. So, my thoughts on Madness 18 are that I love Equalizer. Equalizer is something I've been asking for like literally years. Like back 2-3 years ago when I first started making videos, for Obelisk, I was saying that, like, I really like the game, but I really dislike the reward system. Just that, like, my rewards are based on how quickly I end the fight. Because then that makes it, like, disincentivizes certain playstyles just for the fact that they kill the enemies slower. And so I have always asked for that to change, and so them giving an option in Madness levels that does that is amazing. I love it. The additional, like, sort of difficulty that they've added in, with, like, enemies taking a little bit less and damage done being, like, all of like the later acts being a little bit harder, I think is fine. I haven't had any problems with that. The injuries being permanent and cannot be removed, I very much dislike. But that's something that the devs have said they're going to change, so that they're going to change it to you just can't remove them in town, which I like a lot. I think that fixes a lot of those issues, and so I think overall I'm pretty positive about the changes. I think having some restriction on injuries is a good thing, just so it doesn't feel like free to get them out. Obviously, it always costs money and whatnot, but it was never like a big deal if you got injuries. I think the fact that they are permanent and so detrimental to your deck makes me dislike it quite a lot, how it currently works. Because if you get a Death's Door early on, like, your run's just over. Like, it feels so bad having that in your deck. This is an amazing card. Having the heal on it, then you get all your heal buffs, so it heals for 8. Pretty awesome. For 0, very efficient. Yeah, we'll take another Toxic Rain. So I do like the thought that, like, there's some restriction on your there's some restriction on removing injuries, so it, like, does sort of put a slight clamp on getting injuries, but then having something that then says, oh, okay, well, I need to change my pathing because I got some injuries to, like, head to one of these rest sites, I think is a nice way to do it. So I don't know when the patch is. Maybe they've said something on the Discord, but I don't really watch or keep up with any of the announcements or anything like that. So if they did say that, that's sweet. Oh yeah, Mechrat, feel free to ask any questions you want. Happy to answer stuff if you have dev questions. For people who don't know, I have worked and am currently working as a game dev on projects I cannot talk about. So, but I can talk about game dev in general. So yeah, I'm happy to do that. If you have questions, just let me know. Let's see if I draw a curative therapy. Yeah, that's what I was hoping for. Because I do want to heal up Navalia. Yeah, she's a bunch of bleed. Oh, Coco, do you want to come up? You want to come up? Oh, pup. I'm currently dog sitting. I have used Godot, like, a little bit, so I don't have a ton of experience with it. But I do think it is a really nice platform. Like, I've heard from a lot of people recently that have like started using it and that they really like it. So I think it is a great place to start for sure. Like I think in the past I would have said Unity, but with sort of how Unity's had some issues a lot recently, and and so yeah, I do think Godot is probably the best way to go for if you're just getting started out in game dev and you're just like trying to learn. I think it's a really good option. And it sort of it does depend on like what you want to do with it. Like if you're just like looking to make games yourself and do something like that, I think Godot is amazing. And if you're like looking to make like some 3D like big game sort of thing, or if you want to work in the industry like on a 3D kind of game, then I think Unreal is the way to go if you want to do that. But I think most people just getting into game dev, I think it's best to like go with something nice like Godot, where you can sort of learn and see if you actually like it before you then try and jump into anything bigger. So yeah, like I have mostly, like I worked a lot. I went to school at a university that had a gaming program, like a game dev program. And so during that, I made a number of games in various what am I thinking? Using various different platforms. I did a really short one with Godot back in the day, but this was like I graduated. That was a while ago. Like 6 years ago, something like that. And so the Godot like had not really made a name, as big a name for itself at the time. So I basically used Unity and wrote a game in like just in Java without an engine, and then made stuff in Unreal. So. Yeah, Zerv, I've used those in the past. I think the one that I have liked the most or used the most is the reinforced one. Where, especially in like Act 1, it's like so valuable. But I should probably try them out a bit more. Vile Lance is kind of an interesting one. I hadn't really thought about this card very much. But if you care about like poison, dark, and maybe the slow, like I could see maybe like having like taking the slow perk on this little guy, Bernard, and then having like a 2 slow, 5 poison, 3 dark for 1 cost as being like pretty good. Okay, so we have an interesting candidate for Nez's team. Oh, nice. I talked about not buying Betty in the first town and then getting buying Betty in Act 2 to corrupt her, but he just gave me a corrupted version here, so there we go. Oh yeah, rest buffing slow too is kind of cool. Huh. Yeah, maybe I should consider that in the future, because that actually is like not that bad of a card. Yeah, getting Corrupted Betty is pretty huge. Okay. 36% chance. Okay, we're gonna see if this hits. Ah, okay. We will, we'll, skip out on this. If I could remove that, then, I would retain that, but, until they make the change, I'm going to exit out, and when we get, curses that I am do not think they're gonna work. Uh, 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 uh. Time to do the old reset. Yeah, that's right. Macrat. So this is the other one that I did. I made some changes from this run to this one. This was my test run. That made it to Act 4. So we have some changes in place that I learned from this run. This one's like dying. I think this one's dying somewhere there, but okay. So we are just going to leave and be all right with that. Okay, so let's hit this rift. Okay. Oh, I need to resize it a little bit. Okay. So I think in this fight, Bernard is the one that I care about getting energy from the most, or draw. He has the most like toxic rains, which are quite important here. Let's hit this guy because I think that's gonna be best. We would like to kill him if at all possible. So I think I'm gonna do this one. Hey, Last Shark, yeah, this comp is sweet. I'm excited to get going with it. Thuls is a cool one. Bernard is sort of a very nice companion to him. Okay. I think we just want Bernard drawing, and then give everyone some block. Let's use some Toxic Rains along with just a little bit more poison. We'll use this just for the evasion. Okay, so that's currently dealing 30. See what we hit here. I'll grab a Panacea just in case later on we want it. Guess we couldn't quite get it there. Yeah, we are pathing through the Spider Queen's lair. I don't know whether or not we will be doing any of the I don't think we'll be doing any of the Vitality regen stuff. Just because this, oh my gosh. Bernard is dead, I think. Right? This guy hits the slow. Oh no, it's fastest. Okay. Well, Bernard is not doing well. I'll tell you that. That was a rough one. Okay. But we definitely will be taking the Spider Queen Eye on Nezglect here. So unfortunately, both of our curative therapies are on the bottom. If we had drawn one of those, ideally two, we could have like curative therapied both of these guys for pretty huge heals. So that is unfortunate. I'm gonna actually leave all this insane here. Maybe I'll give these here because he had the least insane. Maybe I'll leave the uproot. Okay, I don't really want any damage coming through, so I will hit that guy just to kill him. Yeah, Thuls' level ups are kind of meh. Like Black Talons can be very good if you want to do that. It's not what I'm doing this run. Subterfuge I like. I think it's fun. Momentum and Envenom, kind of whatever. These ones, kind of whatever. I love Veil of Shadows. I wish Veil of Shadows procced 3 times a turn. I don't think it would be like overpowered if it procced 3 times a turn. I think it would just like be good, not too good though. I do wish Veil of Shadows came around earlier, though. I think it would be nice to like be able to start the fun stacking shenanigans earlier on in the run rather than like right at the end. I guess. Oh, yeah, I should use these first. I'll do that. This guy still hasn't halved his life, so. This guy has used this thing, reduce aura charges, a couple of times, which is annoying. Okay, just getting rid of anything that is not a damage flask. Okay, well, we didn't hit any more of those, unfortunately. We really wanted to hit vial gases there, but... now we exit this fight. Oh my god, you died. Oh no. Oh my god, that was so dumb. He had enough dark on him to proc. No. Okay, well, that was unfortunate. Hopefully we'll have a better time this second run through. So we couldn't quite kill the Rift Keeper. Like, I wonder if it's better to hit the Riftling with this. No, let's still hit that guy. Maybe I'll toss some extra poison on the little Riftling though. Oh, sorry guys. I mean, using crappy old mic because I'm dog sitting, so we are sort of in the process here of I probably should have just grabbed my mic. I guess I could go and pick it up, but let's get some rust there. That could have been part of what was getting him killed, but I think this will be okay. Slow is actually incredibly valuable in this fight, because you can slow this Riftling so that then this Rift Keeper doesn't take his turn. Which ends up being quite nice. Or, sorry, you can slow this Riftling so that he doesn't die before the Rift Keeper takes his turn, and, summons, so just like being able to change the order is quite nice. Okay, so that guy's doing still AoE. Ooh, different summon here. Yeah, Thuls definitely, of all the characters, I think him and Gurukli both feel extremely one-note, which I think they've gone away from a bit with their recent characters. I'm trying to think, maybe this? I don't know. A lot of their new characters, like, sort of their cards and abilities, like, allow for them to have multiple different playstyles and whatnot, and Thuls, he's like a poison guy. That's what he does, which is cool, and I think he's fun and good at that, but I think, like, I think it could be nice if, oh man, I wish I literally had any, like, Bless or Sharp or something to make this deal more than 0 damage. Because now this guy's applying a bunch of AoE stuff to us. But I guess if you think about it, like, a lot of the new characters are, like, a majority of them are multi-class characters, and so they're just going to have more options, and they are building it to be that way, so... Yeah, Sigrun's incredible. She's so good. Let's just do this one, and then... Oh yeah, I guess his capstone not being like poison guys, like there's no like, oh, this is standout poison stuff, is quite strange. God, if this guy could stop reducing our curse charges over and over again. Yeah, that's pretty true with the new kill. Yeah, I think that in general I've liked the new characters like a lot just because of that sort of because of them or from them leaning into like multiple where am I? Okay. Allowing for multiple different lines and sort of characters feeling really interesting and unique that way. Because like Amelia, I think is one of my favorite characters, and a lot of that comes down to like she has like some very specific things that she can do that are very good, but like as I was playing her, I played her in a ton of different ways, and they all felt like quite different from each other. Oh, the pups are pawing me. Oh, it's like 5:30. Okay, yeah, it's getting to food time for them. So I'm gonna take a quick break. I will grab this scavenge though. Prismatic field. We have enough insulate right now that I don't think I'm gonna grab this prismatic field, but if we get like an upgraded one, I'll probably grab it. But yeah, with Amelia, like there are just like so many fun and interesting different ways of playing her, which I really enjoyed. Yeah, there's a Coco and Katie. They're very cute. So yeah, let me go get them food, and I'll be back in just a sec. Okay, I am back. Turn poison into thorns. It's kind of an interesting one. Okay, How good is Rift Shields? I think I'm gonna skip it. Do I want a Voodoo Doll? Yeah. Do I? No. I think not. Let's see. So I'm gonna take these. I guess I'll take the Eldritch Wand on Nez and take Rift Shards over here. I think like I really want to find a Sight Ring for Nez. I think those are my favorite there. I guess I could take a Voodoo Doll to replace Longevity Potion because it's +1 dark damage. Makes our Vile Glasses hit a little bit harder. Sure. Okay. We'll accept Otis's offer, and then I have appreciated Health Potion a fair amount more than I used to, so let's grab that, and then I think just grab gold. Okay, so this is our first fight with 2 poison immune enemies in this act. Let's we'll see how this goes. Nez, like, getting murdered right off the bat is not my favorite thing to happen, but so this is where I guess he's really not using his energy for anything, so I'll deal 2 damage to the slime. Okay, so luckily the Tainted Red did not speed them up, even though, like, they... Man, this is... So maybe get rid of both, 2 of those, and then give some extra draw there, and... Okay, I'm gonna go let the dogs out. I'll be right back once again. Coco, you wanna go outside? Oh yeah, this fight is a disaster. We'll see how it goes. Thank God he just did nothing. That was so good for us. Oh my gosh. That was looking to be... like, there's definitely fights where he attacks Navalia and attacks Bernard, who are sort of in... characters who are in the most danger right now. So, unfortunate that we weren't able to kill her before this turn, because now she speeds them up. I guess we were going after them anyway, but that hurts. Okay, well this is at least a decent, like, he gets to heal people back up turn. Okay, let's get rid of that mark, because that was very scary. Okay, so we get to kill this guy, and then from here, these are not very good. Okay, so we've currently dealt 80 damage with our insane. That's pretty nice. Nez, and from here, I think if we can just like give as much draw as we can to Nez, he can hopefully just keep us alive through the rest of this fight. Let's see, is there anything in here we actually want to draw? Actually, no. I should have saved. Oh, we have one blur left. Okay. Okay, unfortunate timing on this. So I'm hoping to draw a scry. Okay, we drew a scry. Oh, but do I want to? Maybe I put this back and then I play these ones. Yeah, I probably should play Prayer of Healing. And then let's like get rid of that one. And then I'll have like a okay deck size to use. Okay, so it's down to 41 health here, so we're getting there. I'm gonna use this to apply some dark. And then that reduces fast, but not off by that much. Maybe I just keep this. Uh-oh, this could kill someone. Okay. If 2 bounces had hit Nez, you... Oh, no! Oh my gosh. Oh! That's rough. Okay. We were like right on the cusp of it, sort of turning it around there. I wonder if there's a way to kill the Dryad before she does her AoE thing. There might be. This fight could take a couple of tries, just depending on how it all plays out. Okay, does this get still no damage? Okay. Because enemies in Madness, the reason it's dealing 0, if you don't know, is enemies in this Madness level have damage taken, just flat reductions, and so our we'll do that. And then let's have him draw more, and then get rid of those and get rid of this, maybe. Maybe if we apply enough poison, then the 2 vial gases will do it. Ooh, okay. So that was, yeah, that was just enough damage there. That will be helpful. This fight is still pretty rough, just as we can see here by all the nonsense that's going on with the poison immunity. So I guess there's poison immune, there's burn immune, there's... Is there a cold immune enemy? Trying to think. Um, 9 damage. Probably don't need that right now. Let's heal up there and... Part-time. Yeah, I was thinking of the innate ones. Yeah, the Draconites do have poison immunity. Yeah, because the innate ones are... Yeah, because these guys can be immune to basically anything. Not the... I guess not the new... There's like no rust immunity, but... Okay, so... From here... Basically, I think Nez getting draw is like the best thing we can do. Yeah. Oh yeah, there's wet immune guys too. Or no, is it Spark? No, there's Spark immune. Let's actually take those out of the deck because they don't really do anything right now. Nezra's Nezer a good idea? That one got me. I do love this Nez skin. I just saw it. So this fight would be much easier if we had leveled up before we got here, which we would have if we had been able to go into the hatch. So because you level up like right outside the hatch, and this is our like second fight after the hatch. Okay, so I actually am gonna just chill invis here and hope to draw ambush next turn. Okay. Basically just getting everything out of the way so that we can hopefully find our way back to Mind Visions, because it's one of the few cards that deals damage. Okay, stacking up some Dark is nice, because they start taking damage from it. I don't know that putting Wet on them is doing anything. Ooh, it would be fun to have a whole pirate crew. Um... 13. Okay. Down to 5. Okay. We have quite a lot of insane and some sight on them. This guy's been dispelling a bunch, so not as much there. Oh, I guess I maybe should have hit the slimes. Oh my gosh, Nez. Okay. Immunities be damned, we made it through. That's a real... Wow. It's a real interesting card. So... I think ×3. I mean, the main problem is, like, if this were on right here, it would be awesome. Is he goes last, but I think it's still kind of worth it. Like, I'm down. That seems not too bad. Over here, I don't need that. Cause like it heals for like 20 or 30 for 2. Depending, like, and if their decks are larger, then even more. Because they're gonna draw like 5 cards on their first turn. Okay, we're taking Subterfuge, we're taking Night Terror, we're taking Shadow Imbuement, and then we're taking Salt Water. Yeah, the soundtrack being a good one definitely is a nice improvement. I know, Leon, pause. Hey, GA, how are you doing? Laya continuing to catch strays. Ow. Oh, gosh. You ever just get, like, random pains places? It didn't used to happen. As I'm getting older. It's happening more and more. Heals for 25. Oh, you're right, because of Decadence. I'm still pretty happy with that. Just knowing that, like, I sort of have that for future fights is kind of nice. Just so that, like, if we come into a fight with somebody low, we can hopefully heal them up and stuff. There really is, like, nothing for this guy to spend energy on. he evaded, so his subterfuge didn't proc. That's sad. I mean, I guess we'll target guy. Then maybe Nez can kill him with a Mind Visions if he draws it. Oh, or we could use this one. Nice. That seems good enough for me. Decadence is annoying. Or not Decadence, Decay. I think what I am gonna do is this one, and then... remove those two, and then... oh, whoops, yeah. And then we expect a Prophecy to find a Dispel. And then we get rid of this stuff. Nice. Okay. Let's get some block going. And probably just block from ourselves. Oh, I guess I didn't need to do that, but... okay. Just looking for damage cards. And let's see, do we need to fanaticism here? He did not. I guess we didn't even need to play the reins, but yeah, I'll take a setup. That's nice. Shock Nova just for the slow? Probably not. Coat of Arms. Kind of interesting. Yeah, we already have like 2 mana shields that can only target herself, so I think I don't do that. Do I want a Blade Dance? It's like okay. It's not that much poison, unfortunately. I don't think we need it. Okay. Nice one to start on. So I don't think you can buy Panacea in the first town? At least on this madness level. I'm pretty sure that you can't. Somebody correct me if I'm wrong, though. It does feel pretty good getting them. I definitely have in runs like this then like picked up Panaceas. Oh wow. Let's put those 2 back. Just to have in his deck. But yeah, no, I think if you have the option, I think it's a pretty decent one. Like, like, Panacea is a pretty effective card for him. So yeah, I would I wouldn't feel bad about doing that. Hey Ben Ben, how are you doing? Let's actually just like remove some of these. I just want him getting back around to his dark things, or to his attacks more often. At this point in the fight. Okay. So, I don't think we kill her this turn. We just don't really have the damage, I don't think. Unless we get something really good off this. Well, that might help a little bit. Oh, dang it. We were really close to her being dead there. I think she'll die here, though. Oh, I guess we... maybe not, because we have to actually hit her, which is... can be hard. Oh, but... oh, well, no, we can't really do it. We're still just super slow. Five damage, nice. Okay. There we go. That's a clean Dryad fight. I will take a Deja Vu. If you're gonna offer it to me. It's already upgraded too, look at this. Ooh. I don't think we need any of those. We already have a life tap. I'm not like super worried about her energy concerns right now, so I don't want her like taking too much damage. Okay, so let's grab Forest Crown. I'll grab a reinforced armor here. And then, sure, we'll grab a Dryad mask and an opal ring. Oh yeah, yeah, Nez, when Nez sees a Deja Vu, Nez gets a Deja Vu. One of the things I like about this card, just in general, is especially with like how we are trying to deal with enemies that are immune to poison, but also then increasing Thuls' damage in the late game, is we really just want to apply a lot of Insane, and this is like one of the best ways of applying Insane. A very cheap way that then applies a fairly large stack of Insane. So we're gonna fight these guys because I think, oh, so I guess it's like another fight with an immune enemy. Which is funny. I probably should have given the reinforced to Navalia, but oh, whoops. Should have used that, but okay, I'm gonna go let the dogs in. we'll be back in just a sec. Coco, Katie. Sit, sit, sit. Okay, we are back. Let's just cast a few of these. I'm gonna use this on the ooze, just because stacking up sides is not the worst. Here, I guess I should see what I get. There we go. That guy probably dies, so... Oh, I guess I should have done that first. I'm not gonna fanaticism for that, I don't think. This Bombardier does quite a lot of damage. Okay, so I think this is the point. We're getting to the point where I want to start boosting Nez's draw so that we can start trying to kill the ooze. These other guys are on their last legs. I don't know who. I guess. Yeah, that's better. Let's get the powerful first. Heal a very small amount of damage. I guess I should have Night Terror because they're not all that much. It's a lot of bleed. If it was a double Davalia's poison, she would have died here, which is not I love to see. Hit some vulnerable and some dark charges. The dark charges here exploding at the end of turn are nice. I guess it would be better if we could proc them now, but... Okay. So I'm assuming that somebody will kill this ooze and that we can get some heals off in the meantime. So let's see, do I care about 9 health over here or in the back? I guess I'd prefer 9 health there. I'm kind of surprised that there's not like a transfuse health kind of card where you like pay a certain amount of life and heal another character by that much. Ooh, these are some good ones. Goggles are great. We'll take those on Nez. I'll take a crystal ball on this guy. Yeah, it could be cool, Bin Bin. A cloak of evasion. I don't mind that. We'll grab it for now. Yeah, it could be kind of cool. Okay, well, we have another poison immune Sharon. Well, this is like the exact same fight. There was an ooze, there was a dryad, there's a poison immune Sharon. I think this guy was an assassin instead of the whatever he is, but that was very this is very close. Ooh, I would love... Yeah, I was talking... Maybe it was you? I don't remember who we were talking to the other day about a bunny class where basically your character can't attack, but you summon bunnies every turn, and maybe you have cards that summon bunnies or whatever, and then you have cards that then, like, activate your bunnies. And then you have like different stances or whatever that then, so end of turn, all your bunnies do X thing. That sounds like such a fun class. But yeah, there's tons and tons of design space with this game where you could like go in lots of different directions. Let me know when you do, Vin Vin. I would 100% play it. Exactly, your own personal light horde. Yeah, you definitely could, yeah, definitely doing it as a scout with, like, a couple of cards that maybe proc pet attacks, or, like, then do different things based on... Like, it'd be kind of cool if, there's, like, a set of cards that, it, like, your damage... its damage type changed based on the pet you have, or something like that. Navalia is just getting clobbered here. Ooh, mechbots, sentinel tree, saplings, chicken. Oh, there's so many. Okay, let's do nothing. Okay, so now we actually get to... Like, it took us quite a while to find our dark stuff, but we eventually did. You can see from that, it's pretty quick to blow up dark with shadow imbuement. Let's draw into some heals, I think. Oh, I guess I could have done something else, but... Okay... Which of these is better? I guess I can try this. Okay, there we go. I'll grab another Mind Visions. That seems fine. Ooh, a Hydra humanoid that spawns heads. This is Navalia. Ooh, that I could see like a Hydra warrior where it's like each time your health is cut in half, you draw like you spawn another head, and then if your health's cut in half again, it's you spawn another head. I wonder, there'd have to be some weird, like, trigger that is not just, like, we're using the moonstone that we got to make this fight easier so we don't have the dryad. But, yeah, you'd have to have some trigger set up so that, like, you aren't just sort of crossing the line between above half and below half, so... So maybe it's like... It's like can proc once per round, and if you lose half of your max HP in that round, then you spawn another head. Something like that. Yeah, she's sort of interesting. The reason I like her in this comp and why I'm bringing her instead of other tanks is Shadow Imbuement is nice for like killing poison immune mobs, because you then get to spam a bunch of poison or a bunch of dark onto the enemies and kill them that way. Then also Mage Duality gives her a lot of energy, which she can then use to play both block cards and energy, which with this comp setup we are lacking anyone to give out energy. And so having that in the tank spot is pretty sweet. Oh yeah, you could like yeah, have it grow arms each time. That'd be fun. Yeah, something like that. Everlily, I think would be pretty sweet. Because yeah, you could just like have all warrior cards and then have have it be some like damage buff or something like that, or maybe I mean you could do some pretty interesting stuff with it. It would have been nice if we had gotten the dark proc on Yelmer from this who has it from the voodoo doll, because then he wouldn't have dispelled poison on his first dispel. Okay, Katie wants to hop up. Katie, what are you doing? Oh. Katie is now on my lap. Katie is a fairly large dog, but she has decided that because Coco gets to be in my lap, that Katie deserves to be in my lap too. Okay. You are very cute, though. I'm sorry for spoiling you. Chumsy, I like it. I like it. You would... Oh, man. Yeah, let's use this. Let's, use one of these. Kill the Trunky. I think killing Trunky is fine, especially with him dispelling this turn. Like us applying poison and dealing damage to him right now isn't the most beneficial, so... but now, we actually have a decent reason to, so... Okay... I guess poison flask? Sure. Oh. Suppose I should have drawn first, so the poison flask would have procced seawater again, which would have been good. We already have the shackles. It's fine to play that. Oh no. Ow, 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 ow. Okay. Is Thuls gonna die? Oh my gosh. Dang it. Okay. Let's see if we can make sure that he doesn't actually die. The tree enchantment is very annoying. They start getting those when they, as you go up the madness levels. It makes it so that whenever it yeah, so it makes it so that whenever you hit it, it shackles you and deals damage. And then thorns, it also gives it some thorns. The fact that Thuls was the only one who wasn't shackled there was actually kind of rough. Okay. Yeah. Let's... I guess I can just save energy, because I'm not going to kill it right now, and this probably does the job, yeah. Oh, it healed. Oh, right, because the... I guess, yeah, it's weirdly programmed there, but... I guess we'll do that one. Okay. And then... heal up. Alright, we should draw first. Poison blast, this one, and toss the poison blast. Okay. Okay. I think we are now alive enough to survive it, but... Okay, just enough, yeah. Nice heal there, and then... Let's see, yeah, I wanted to find an uproot. And then I do think I'd use this, just because it starts healing us more if we have the insane on them. Okay. That was a big hit. Let's try to keep these folks alive. And we get another dark proc. And there we go. He had 13 stealth there, so that was quite a lot of extra damage that he was tossing out. Acrobatic strike. X equals 13 times your stealth. Alright, I'm gonna try this. I've never played this card before, but getting a corrupted version handed to me seems like a nice time to give it a whirl. We'll take a Divine Power. Divine Power's too good not to take. Steel Rod. Oh, it's evasion? Oh, wait. I was thinking it is evasion. Oh no. He has no way of getting, oh wait, okay, so he has blurs. Okay, we're probably taking that card out of his deck. Oh no, I have the hiccups. Let's see. 1 sec. Okay, hopefully that got rid of the hiccups. I don't even think it's that, because it doesn't... Because of how it's formatted, you don't actually get the evasion before you attack. Like, if this card gave you evasion and then did its thing, I think that works. I mean, somebody correct me if I'm wrong. But I think you don't actually get this. The evasion before you attack. If they swapped it, it would actually be... Oh, 21 from the 1 blur. Oh, yeah. I wasn't even calculating the flat damage, but yeah, that's oh, it does 8 flat damage, huh? Rusty boots. I think we just take gold on everyone else. Yeah, and you can't... yeah, evasion doesn't even stack, so... Unfortunately. Okay, so we're gonna go through the green portal first. Okay, so the plan was, unless there's a pet trainer here, that we're gonna take this path over here with the Lizardmen tribe. And then come into the spider cave we're gonna corrupt Slimy, the ooze pet. So it should be good. Oh. This is definitely worth taking. That's interesting. Unfortunately, Bernard's deck only has these as spells, I believe. And I guess Bulk Heal is also a spell. So... just taking out all these, we'll add some other stuff in. Just to like make it so we hit into our vile gases more often, I'm gonna take one of each of those out. We'll probably leave the rest of this stuff in. And like he'll just have a slightly larger deck, which I think is fine. And then yeah, adrenaline that just burns I think is better. And yeah, and then down here, interesting. We don't need these healing rains anymore. This one's still good, but oh, whoops. .7 average energy. Or 0.27. Oh my god. What a deck. Oh, it's nonsense. Let's remove one of the mana shields. Let's remove this one. And okay, so then Thuls gets to grab an upgraded Bane. And remove a Viper Strike, I guess. And then I would like to have a way that it stays in his deck. That will give him stealth. Which... there's only a couple. Shadow Step's the best one. There's Camouflage that you can upgrade. But we don't really care about the Sharp, so I think Shadow Step is the way to go for doing that. I'll have to look. Hopefully we can find another Bane or a Neurotoxin in this act, but we'll have to see. I would like... Man, I need to... Just reset this. So I want both of these on Navalia, but that's not an option. Sneaky Strike. Let's see, where is this? Sneaky Strike. Oh, it applies poison, huh? In-game stealth? Huh. That's not bad. Yeah, basically, poison, if you're with restricted power on, you just have to use it to fuel things like Vile Gas and the other one, Neurotoxin. Because you really can't just rely on the poison itself to do the job. Okay, so what I think I'm gonna do... Yeah, so let's go with... Because I need something... Navali's deck is also, like, incredibly cheap, so... let's go with an Entrench... And, a transmission. And then I'm gonna remove a repair armor and probably leave this scroll like that for now. No, let's leave the Melon Mana Shield. I could remove this bulk heal. I don't know. I'm gonna play with it for a little bit longer, see what I think, and maybe we'll remove it next act. But I do want to keep the Cauterize for this act. Hey, Movie Stalker. Yeah, I've played Tank Andrin on Bandit 16. He is okay. I wouldn't say he's great at doing... I guess it sort of depends on what you mean by tank, because I've run a lot of characters where I put them in the front and I call them a tank, and they aren't really doing what I normally do with my tank, which is basically give themselves and other people block. Andrin is very good at giving himself block and pretty bad at giving other people block. So there are cards that you can obviously pick up that then will allow him to better give the rest of your team block and that kind of thing. So if that's how you're thinking of it, he's not as good as doing that, but he is very good at you could put him up front and he could tank hits and he could then block for himself and then give some value to the rest of your team. And depending on what cards you get along the run, you will be more or less like I'm giving block to the rest of the team versus I'm sort of giving support in other ways. So I do think, but I have done runs with him sort of up front and taking hits and that kind of thing. So definitely viable for sure. Oh my, we did not upgrade our expected prophecies. That is a disaster, actually. That is so bad. Wow. That is not good. Yeah, Sasha. Definitely agree. Yeah. Yeah, so like Andrin, in order to like help out with boss fights, you probably need somebody else giving your team some additional support for those like AoE boss situations and stuff. Okay, well, we do have a Clairvoyant Scroll, which I'm going to buy on Bernard. And then I might buy a Heavy Belt on Navalia, because she doesn't have anything right now, and I'm a little bit worried on that front, and Heavy Belt's a pretty good one. So, yeah, let's do that. Okay. Yeah, Otis is very good at supplying the rest of your team block. Because with all the shields and whatnot, then that will always be block on at least one turn. I love Otis. This guy's immune to sight. It's quite annoying. Also, I don't think that it's like very lore accurate that that Monty is immune to Shackle. Like, rabbit traps are like the most common type of trap in the world, so I do I do feel like that doesn't compute super well. Clearly this bunny is not a threat. He's just chilling here. Most of his turns he just doesn't even do one of his things. Okay. Salt water, toxic rain, one of these. Oh, sure, we'll take a neurotoxin. I do kind of wish I had my webcam here, because these dogs chilling and just very cutely sleeping in my lap are very adorable. Okay, so let's add a little bit more poison there. We can blur and hit him and then get back our Bane. Oh, nice. Okay, let's scry, and then we get rid of all of those. All of that looks fine to stay. Okay. Okay. Now they all die. Oh, I guess he has no regen. It's always confusing with poison because I feel like it doesn't show the regen as like health for them not dying. Oh, whoops. I should not have procced that dart, because you could have just let Nez get a turn, but... nothing there. You want a shield stance. I think I do want a prismatic field. I talked about maybe taking one of those if it was upgraded, so... and then, yeah, we can buy both for 200 gold with Thuls here, thankfully. Except to deliver this guy's book. We will not be doing that. We could come over here and sell our hammer and nails. And get an altar of songs. I actually don't know if anyone on this team can use it. I know Sigrun gives you a free upgrade there. But I don't know that anyone on this team does. But yeah, let's come check, because I do really want to... Oh, I guess I should have looked at the fight, because this fight is kind of scary. So we have Electric Bird, Electric Guy, and Lancelot, so... That's scary for sure. Yeah, the 30% resist buffs are, like, very good. And definitely, alleviate a lot of issues. I also forgot to swap the scavenge upgrade, which I should have done. Oof. Okay. Okay. That one... Okay. Full heal. Oh. Thank you for raiding, Dicosmos. Thank you, thank you. How was your stream today? We are, like, dying here. Which, is, not the best time. But, nice, nice. We may have, a new run going by the time you get back, because this fight looks utterly horrible. I am over at a friend's house dog sitting for them, and I didn't bring my cam or my normal mic, so I have been streaming without those for the last couple of days, just like after I finish work, so definitely not the normal setup. Yep. No, grab some good food. There is new DLC out. Yeah, one of the new characters is this little turtle man back here. He's adorable. His name is Bernard. He's got a little leaf hat, which I love, and he's like a potion maker guy. Does a lot of poison stuff, so we're running him with Thuls and some dark along with that. So. Yeah, he's been a lot of fun. I have liked him. And then the other new character is Sigrun. I know, Chumsy. Unfortunately, the very cute doggers who are both sleeping in my lap are invisible to the people. I didn't even change how I played this fight. I think I've like played this almost exactly the same. Which is probably not the way to go about it, but I don't know that there's much we can do here. And then there's a new act too, which I have liked so far. It's like all pirate themed and whatnot, which is a ton of fun. Yeah, this looks like we're doomed. So I'm going to resign this one, and we're gonna try again with this same comp. Hey ya! I'm glad you guys are fans of of Thomas Cosmos. Anyone who's in my chat and hasn't and likes people who stream variety games, and he streamed Obelisk a number of times and Slay the Spire, along with other sort of like larger games and whatnot. He streams some pretty sweet stuff. He's a good friend of mine. We were worked together going through our games degree. Is how we met. And he's awesome. So if you haven't followed him or whatnot, you can go follow him on YouTube. He's great. I've changed nothing, and I'm all out of ideas. That's basically where I was at with that fight. That fight was a death trap. I didn't look at the enemies, and they were set up to murder me. So.
It all started on the princess.
Oh yeah, we can chat about Sigrun too, really quick. So Sigrun is the other new character. They introduced, oh yeah, with Bernard, who's down here. Bernard, they introduced a new mechanic called Rust, which is a curse that can be applied to enemies or allies, and it makes it so that crack, poison, and slow are better, and it reduces how good fast, sharp, and wet is on whoever has it. So basically your poison will deal more damage. Along with your crack will deal more damage, but like fast and sharp and wet are all worse with it. So it's kind of interesting. And then he has a cool thing where down here at the end he can apply this rust to himself, which then makes it so that he applies more bless and vitality to your whole team. So he sort of has like a healing side and a damage side. This side is where he applies a bunch of rust and poison and vulnerable to enemies. He's a scout and healer hybrid class. And then Sigrun is the other character. And oh yeah, I can show skins. For Sigrun here, her skins. She's like a lightning Valkyrie. Really fun character so far. She has this side, she's also very powerful. She's like really good. Storm Chandler is like basically just a bunch of lightning damage on this side. And she lets you stack powerful higher, which is cool. And then on the other side, she has this weird setup where she has a thing where whenever she plays a song card, she gets a random fire, cold, or lightning spell into her hand that costs more than the song card cost. And so she's a mage, a scout hybrid class. And so if you go on this side, then you're like trying to play high cost songs, which then turn into like even higher cost mage spells, which ends up being a lot of fun. Oh, right, and then, yeah, I'm looking for some specific nodes in this first act, so we're going to be re-rolling for those for a quick second. And then we can show the Bernard skins really quick. He has this one. I'm currently using it just because I love the leaf hat. I think it's amazing. But he has like a sage skin and this apothecary skin too. But the leaf hat is just the best, so... Whoops. And if anyone has any questions about the game, now's a good time. No, we beat the tree. We lost to the first hard fight of Act 2, where the... each act is split into like easy fights at the beginning and then hard fights at the end. And so we got to the first hard fight of that act, which has like much harder enemies, and died. So, The nodes we're looking for is Lost Sheep and then the Eldritch Rift, but the one up here. So. Yeah, I think if I had seen that it was that fight, I wouldn't have taken that path, because we could have taken a different path, and I think it would have been fine. Just need to remind myself to actually look at the nodes. The new kill skins? Sure, yeah. Oh, okay, well, we found it this time, so we have Lost Sheep and Eldritch Rift. I think it's like something like this node is like 40% to happen, and this node is like 50% to happen. And so hitting those together, it's like not super hard, but yeah, node RNG, the main time where it matters is at higher madness levels for me is like in Act 1, because there are some specific nodes in Act 1 that are like really important, and that's the only act where I can see what the nodes are before I start, right? And so that's like where I'm willing to put in like a couple of minutes to then find the right nodes that I want in Act 1. You can get really lucky in the later acts and get like nodes that give you free pet upgrades or like a bunch of gold. Like there's some really good nodes that you can random into in the later acts, but I don't really have control over those, so I don't really worry about that. There are some people who play for like high score. So if you come over here for scoreboards, you can take a look at like GA has a bunch of videos on that, and Rakes is often in the chat here. And they basically, you have to get like perfect nodes, and there are some mods that people use to they basically get the perfect RNG for those, but I don't play with those, so. But yeah, so it's like sort of a give and take. Like you can definitely like you can get some huge benefits from certain nodes, but yeah, it's like usually turns out okay either way. So okay, so what we're doing is we'll set up the team as we did before. Basically, in any high madness run now, I'm going to be picking up a Mimey. Mimic chest or Mimi that gives you discount on the shops and magic forges and whatnot. Basically 5% off everything you buy, which is a crazy good discount. We're then buying Ockley, and normally I would be buying a Slimy here for Bernard, but we actually have a Divination Orb in the shop, which I think Divination Orb is like one of the best items for Nezglect in the entire game, which is kind of crazy that it's just like a common item. But if you look at like Sight, right? Sight and Insane, but if you look at like all of the weapons, right, that include Sight, the only one that actually gives extra sight charges is either Divination Orb or other ones that are corrupted. And Divination Orb just right off the bat gives 2 sight charges and 2 insane charges. And so the amount of additional sight and insane that you apply is pretty huge, and it makes his healing much better. It makes his like damage much better as we go along. Like if we hit into poison immune enemies, we can then deal a lot more damage with our mind visions and stuff. So normally I do think you should like I have this build set up so that we have enough money to buy these specific pets, including Slimy, but I do think that the Divination Orb being like the best item in the game for Nez is more important than the Ooze. We'll pick up the Ooze later. Oh right, and then here I'll just really quick. I'll show, I forgot to do this earlier. We'll show the new kill skins for you. movie. So he's got like fire beardy thing, blonde one, and then like captain suit, which is called artificer for whatever reason. But he definitely looks like sort of a captain dude. Ooh, that would be kind of a cool... That would be a cool weapon. If Ravenstaff worked that way. And then... Oh, weird. Why... Here, my chat here... Why is my chat... My chat box, or the chat I was looking at, was not updating with everyone, that I'm seeing on screen. So, what do I think of Sexton on Nez? I think Sexton is pretty good. Yeah, basically anything that gives flat sight and insane is going to be like pretty sick on Nez. Sexton and like so it's pretty cool, and then you get scries, which are like somewhat helpful. So it is the unupgraded version, which is you only get to get rid of 2 cards, but it's better than nothing. And yeah, it being like that slot seems pretty good. Yeah, the only damage transforms that exist are the elemental ones, and then you can transform damage to blunt, and I think that's it, right? Oh, I guess some characters have ways to transform. So like Thuls or Gustav can transform to insane. Same with Amelia, and then Laia can transform to holy, and Navalia can transform to dark. No weapons for those yet. I keep saying that I want weapons like those. I think they're really fun. So, okay, so I will buy Betty for Thuls since we have the gold. And then let's buy these decks. Just same ones as last time, setting up for a bunch of poison and stuff. I might, if knowing that we have the Divination Orb Ned's deck, I might have set up a little bit differently, but that's fine. I'll just go with what I had set up before. Yeah, it was really nice. It was really sweet when Gustav could transform other people's damage to insane. That was awesome. Definitely something I miss. Okay, let's try to get going with this one. We'll see how it goes. There's some pretty scary fights. This is one of I think the hardest enemies in the game. For Act 1 is gonna show up next. Wow, butcher's knife, huh? Probably not, but the sheep shear I think is like my least favorite enemy to see in Act 1. He just like does way more damage than any other mob that can be in this slot, so just like these abilities, and he also like dispels them and all sorts of nonsense like that. It's really bad. Corrupted cheese is sweet. Definitely something that I'm not going to hit this front guy just because he will, when you hit him, he'll give powerful to the whole enemy team. So let's avoid doing that. I guess we're just doing 2 of these on Navalia, and then giving a boost to Bernard. Let's do this, that. So yeah, he does this too, which dispels 3 on their whole team and gives powerful. So he's basically going to get rid of all of our poison and give their whole team powerful, along with slapping our team for a ton, which is not great for us. Okay, we did find a cauterize, which this is like this is an example of why I think cauterize is quite important early on in the game. Yeah, dragon, like, it definitely happens fairly often with this comp that, like, somebody nearly just gets murdered on turn 1 and we have to, like, sort of scramble to keep them alive. I think we take those out. Just, I mean, I'm not super worried about her dealing damage. I'd rather get stuff that blocks for her and whatnot. Okay. I think we double Bacon's poison. Juggernaut. Which one is that? Oh my gosh, he's dispelling again. Oh my gosh. Why? Why does he do that? Is Juggernaut the one that gives Fortify? Oh no, that's Crusader Helm. Where are you? Is it just called Oh, the Juggernaut. What does this do? For every taunt charge you apply block and mitigate. Oh, that's kind of a cool one. I could get down with doing a run where you get the Juggernaut and take it to go get corrupted. That seems fun. Yeah, I do think the Heiner Maluka version. I had that was my initial setup, and for this comp, and I decided to swap just because I'd done Heiner as my tank recently, and I wanted to do something else, use somebody else, but like. I think Heiner is probably, like, the best character to bring. Okay, let's just kill the boar and hit this guy. Oh my gosh. Only guaranteed way to get mitigate? Let's give Nez more draw. I know, like, if I were if I were just doing like the character who fits my playstyle the most and is the easiest for me to win with, it would be Heiner every time. Like he just works for me, and he brings a lot, like so much power to the table. Let's do that one. Okay. Oh, he's dispelling again. Why? Oh, who is this madman? Oh my gosh. Why won't he just die? Heiner notice your comfort picks? Yeah, that makes sense. I think there was like quite a while where it was like Gustav and Otis were like my comfort picks, where basically I could take Gustav and Otis into like with any comp and that they would just win. It didn't matter. It doesn't matter like anything else about anything else. Like just have those two on the team, and they were there to they would get me through. $10 insane from one card that burns out of the deck seems okay. I think I'll grab that. Okay, we should be able to heal up in this fight. These sheep apply a bunch of insane to us, which then, with the Nez passive, all insane and sight on the whole board heals us for a percentage of it. So it actually ends up being that like we'll just heal a lot because they applied like 40 insane to us on turn 1. Okay. So, who do I want to heal? Probably just himself, and then we'll toss this over there. We have the perk where insane reduces their max health. Also, so this sheep has minus 32 health, which is sort of just free. I will give Thuls some extra draw. Which is worse, the farmers or the captains? I think the captains are worse just because they happen to you later in the game. It's like the farmer like gets in there and he like murders me right off the bat, and I can then just do another run. The captain like comes in and just murders me in Act 4 for no reason. It's like, oh, the captain's here. You increase my cards cost by 2. Ew. Yeah, this is the cold nav. Well, she's mainly just here to be supportive and give block to the team. This run we're doing Thuls and Bernard carries, mainly dealing damage through like insane and poison. Yeah, it's kind of nonsense. I hope they change it, but I am not. I hope that, like, it's the type of thing where I think if they cast it like once in the fight or like once every 5 turns or something, I would be okay. Like 4 turns. I'm like bargaining here. If they cast it once every 4 turns, I would be like, okay, that's fine. But the fact that they can cast it every turn is just like crazy. It's just awful. The new enemy type later on in the acts that cast a card that makes it so that all your cards in your hand at the beginning of your turn cost 2 more. They're very annoying. I'm actually going to be picking the subterfuge one. The reason being is my goal with him is to set it up so that I'm going to stack as much stealth as possible, and then, because his final level up is Veil of Shadows. When you play a skill or enchantment card, you don't lose stealth, and you can use it 2 times per turn. And so you can stack a bunch of stealth on him, and then you use some envenoms, or no, not envenoms, some neurotoxins, because they're skills that deal damage based on the amount of insane on enemies. Use those to then, like, use all of that stealth to basically, like, one-shot enemies. Oh yeah, some of the healing cards are kind of crazy. If you look at where is it? In Madness, if you have all the Madness stuff on, then you get just -3 flat healing done and -25% healing received. So I think normally Prayer of Healing, it does still continue to... I think it, like, baseline heals for, like, 4 unupgraded. And then with that setup, then it only ends up healing for 1. Maybe I should have stacked some more poison on the hatchling to try to kill that soon, but... So I haven't tried it yet, not because I'm not interested in it. I think it's mainly comes down to the fact that it deals 1. Nice. I think it mainly comes down to the fact that, like, especially after, like, I'm getting done with work or whatnot, I just want to sort of I don't want to have to think as hard about what I'm doing, and, like, I've played so much Obelisk over the years that, like, I really don't have to think that much about what I'm doing, and so the sort of prospect of having to learn a whole new system or setup has made it so that I have been sort of wary of trying to learn and start with Singularity. I do think it's cool, though. Like, I think Singleton is sweet. I think there's a lot of cool stuff that goes into that, and like some really interesting ways in which it, like, changes your decision making, and I'm interested to see how characters feel and the game feels with that. So that's the main reason. And I think part of it too is I would have to like then level up madness levels with Singularity, which will take quite a while. And I may do that on stream eventually, but that's just like another thing where I'm like, oh, okay, well, I guess I have to... Like, it would be nice if I could just start at the, like, max madness level. Okay, we're grabbing Betty with Nez's option. This gives you a cool thing at the end of the run, so... Ooh, we got a corrupted Betty. Interesting. Okay, well, I guess I'm still going to take it here. We could have taken it over here on our man Bernard, but I think I do want a corrupted Betty on Thuls, and so... And we're going to get rid of it on Bernard later, so... It does feel pretty difficult. I don't know that like how much more difficult it feels than the other madness levels. I think the biggest thing is these injuries not being able to be removed makes it like your pathing is a lot more restricted and whatnot. So that sounds kind of fun, Xander. Kind of a nice setup. I'm gonna try this. If it doesn't work, we'll reset. Oh, nice. Okay. So we got down into the hatch. This is pretty good. Nice that Nez lets us in sometimes. I can see that though, like because you like don't need to make decisions on yeah, there's like a large limit on the number of decisions you can make, right? Just because they have they cut out a whole section of cards that you could then add, which are the duplicates, right? So that makes sense to me. We're scrying away cards so that our curative therapy will heal for more. How much does this hit for? Not that much right now. I guess 21 is pretty good. So, Katie is laying across my lap, and her head is... she has her head rested on my forearm right above my mouse. So, I'm glad that my sensitivity is fairly high, because otherwise it'd be fairly difficult to actually function, because I am basically just moving the mouse by adjusting my wrist at the moment, which is not ideal for my wrist health, but it's worth it because she's so cute. Sure, yeah. Here are Thulses. We've got stealth, because we're doing the stealth stacking stuff. Increased stealth damage by 25% per charge. We have poison charges, along with poison on enemies reducing shadow resistance to help out Bernard and his shadow damage, along with Navalia. 1 fury charge, maximum vulnerable increased. I have these fortify perks on everyone. Thuls has powerful, increases his damage by more, but then drops off, along with insane charges. This is mainly for Nezvelect help, but so that he can have full insane stacks instead. And we have Betty on him too, so getting the extra insane charges up here is nice. But yeah, then insane reducing their max HP by 2 helps out with enemies that are immune to poison. And then Bernard, we have this set up. He's actually pretty free with his perks. He doesn't need that much to be a good damage dealer. We have this to help out Nez. We have 3 extra poison charges. We have an extra vulnerable charge because he's the one applying the vulnerable in the team. We have Fortify along with blah 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 blue. Thank you for subscribing. We've got some wet charges along with these dark charges, which then makes it so dark explosions deal more, and then enemies explode at the end of turn with Navalia. So that's their perks. Ooh, books. Oh, books are, that's kind of interesting. Wait, how does that work with so when you like can you discover cards that you already have? Or no? I maybe should have like a chant in one of these decks. Maybe I'll just add this one. Having some way of getting some speed in the deck could be nice. Ouch. Oof. Decay on top of all this bleed is quite annoying. We've just been walking into fights and getting clobbered by, with Navalia. This does make me think that like having the reinforced charge at the beginning of turn could be nice. I see. That's pretty sweet. Okay, so I'm gonna look for the Dispel right there. We're gonna draw into it. And then we'll move these out of the way so that we can do a bigger period of therapy. And then we'll give Bernard some extra draw. I'm just getting rust sort of spread throughout their whole team. So that they all take extra poison damage. Oh, I'm pretty excited. So, my nephew, for his, I think it was for his birthday, I think it was? Yeah. My family and I, we got him a, he's been really into Alien, and so we got him an Alien role-playing game guide, which, he was super excited about, and so over the last couple of months, we've been going over. I've been going over and playing that role-playing game with him, and he was DMing and stuff, and it was so much fun because he's just like he did like a really good job DMing the sessions, and it was great to play with a lot of people who like haven't done much roleplay stuff, and it was sweet. But now I'm going to be doing a DMing some. I'm going to be DMing a campaign with D&D for the same group, and I'm pretty excited. I have some fun ideas that I'm going to use to like build out the world and help them create characters and everything. It'll be the first time I've DM'd in like a long time, so it'll be a fun challenge. Yeah, it's fun. It's like we'll be playing with my brother and his sister-in-law and my nephew, another one of my brothers, and so yeah, we all get along pretty well. So I think it'll be a lot of fun. It's like I think one of the hardest things for me I've had with D&D in the past is just getting everyone sort of aligned um, and like available at the same time. And we've done a pretty good job over the last couple of months of like playing pretty regularly. So I've really enjoyed it. Oh my gosh, Sasha, that's so fun. That's awesome. I my dad runs a chess club at the school, and I've always thought about offering to do like a magic club or whatnot or something like that with the school. So uh, DMing for kids, I'm sure, is just so much fun. Um, oh, Coco, what's up? Do you want to go outside? What's up? Okay, let me check on the pups really quick. um, that's cool though. What have you learned over the last couple of years, Sasha? Especially with working with younger kids. Because one of my brothers has been teaching recently, and he's been trying to do some like DMD sort of integration, not really D&D, but like sort of campaign stuff with as part of the class where you like have a character and you level up over the course of the year, and they're like sort of little events that tie into other stuff with the class. But do I want a dirty bandages? No, I think I'll just grab gold on everyone here. I need to decide on what to eat tonight. Maybe I'll make some curry or something like that. Let's target there. Just answering a question here really quick. That's awesome. I'm sure those long sessions would would eventually, yeah, would be trying for sure. Okay, that was a nice turn. He just, man, Bernard just applies so much poison. We don't even have all of our cool stuff yet. Oh yeah, 13. That is a huge group. I know, yeah, like, I've done a fair amount of chatting with my brother about, like, adapting D&D to, like, various aspects of it to, like, different parts. And yeah, that was something we talked about a lot of, like, is there a way to actually get the feeling of, like, an encounter with a full group? And I'm like, not really, with, like, a full class. So we chatted about a few different ways that might work. But yeah, 13 would be so stressful. Yeah, I can't imagine having adults doing that, and I'm sure there are lots of personalities that shine through. Yeah, that makes sense. I know that I know for my dad with the chess club, my mom's a teacher, and so he runs the chess club at her school, and he always talks about, like, if she wasn't there, like, helping along the way, he's like, there's no way I could keep everyone in line and whatnot. And the chess club is, like, never, like, I think the largest they've had are, like, about 20 students, but I mean, with that, it's like, okay, separate out and you're playing each other, but with D&D, like, everyone wanting to interact and whatnot, and all that together, I'm sure is something you'd have to sort of spend some time getting used to. Okay, let's do that. I do want to give Bernard some draw, because to get out of this fight, we want to try to get out of this as, like, absolutely early as possible. So we do want to, like, stack as much poison on Belfour as we can. Okay, I guess I'll leave the 2 uproots. It's probably okay. I'll leave the Healing Rain in this deck. Ooh, getting a 1-cost Vile Gas is nice. Okay, all the damage you can this first try through. Oh my, Bernard. Taking a bit of damage. Ooh, that's really fun. seeing that like that appreciation and like love of the thing then catch on and continue forward is really sweet. Ooh, this is very nice that we get to kill him, because I don't want him taking a turn, and getting the 1 damage there, because like Bernard would have had to play a card that would have then done like 50, 60 damage to the boss. Oh, I should have used Nez's other card in hand. I didn't think about it. Okay, does anyone die here? Maybe not? Okay. Oh. Oh wait, no, I should definitely do this first. And then end there. Luckily we heal after this fight, so hopefully we'll be okay. Ooh, Bluff is very good on Navalia. Mirror Image is actually pretty good too, but I think Bluff is going to be better. We have no Sharp, so this would not be very good, even though it's kind of cool. A Fanaticism. We do not have a Fanaticism in his deck, so I definitely will take this one. Okay. I think I'm just taking gold here. I could have had a Corrupted Dirty Bandages. Oh, what could have been? Okay, so now we take the Rift. Okay, I am not sure where this should be targeted, but I guess I won't use the blur there. I only have so many ways into invis right now. Let's actually keep that. This fight could go sideways, but we'll see. This is a pretty decent start, though. Oh no, we got slowed on all of our people, so he will get his heal off, which is unfortunate. Yeah, the heal is pretty huge. Okay. So, can any of us actually go faster than them? I guess Thuls can. this could be rough. Oh. Yeah. This guy is gonna hit us for a lot. And this is sort of a hard decision. I guess I could... do that. Don't think I fanaticism. Okay. I'm gonna deal a lot. Not really much we can do about that, though, unfortunately. Oof, okay, so... Well, we can do something about it. We can just hit him instead of hitting the other guy at the beginning, so... Let's try that. It'll require restarting, but... How do I want this to go? I think that's okay. Okay, let's take the slow off of Nivalia. Does make it so that we draw one fewer card here, but I think that's okay. Okay, so I think he should be dead now, because he's gonna have his life and then take a bunch of poison damage. So. Let's just make sure on this poison damage stuff. And then yeah, let's boost Nivalia up so that hopefully she can be fast enough to give us some block before whatever scary stuff happens. Okay, so one thing that is unfortunate that could happen here, and that I don't want to happen... Okay, so I don't want this guy to die before the Rift Keeper's turn. Because I would like to... I would like it if he didn't then summon, so... Okay. Oh, I meant summon too, but... Well, he did anyway. But actually... Did I hit him with something? Did Nivalia kill him? I don't even know. Because, yeah, now he's summoning 2, which is unfortunate. Okay. Yeah, let's do that, because then Nez has the chance of maybe killing him. Okay, Anthem is pretty good here. Okay. Okay, so he's not reducing auras, which is nice, and this one is looking fairly comfy now. Just have to deal some damage to the Riftlings so that it doesn't blow us up, and it all worked out. Okay. This looks like everything is good to go. Take a little bit of damage here. Hopefully they don't hit Nez again, but... Okay, that's fine. Battle Shout is kind of good. We don't have the vitality charges, so I think I'm just gonna grab a Safeguard. And then setup, we'll take as many of those as we can get. I want to deflect on him. I think because of there's more enemies that now increase the cost of your cards like that. So I think we'll skip out on that one. Let's grab a War Banner and a sure. Well, actually, let's go War Banner and then nothing on Nez. I could maybe give him a Rift Shield. I'm really worried about his speed, and then occasionally when he blocks, he'll apply some Insane, which is kind of cool. And then we'll add some Rift Shards and an Eldritch Wand here at the end. Okay. I actually will take the health pot over the War Banner, even though we just lost out on 20 gold from that exchange, but I think that's fine. Okay, we have an Ooze there, but no poison immune elites, which is nice. Bernard gets an ambidextrous that's corrupted. It's an Armageddon, though, so let's not do that. Do not think my team is quite prepared for Armageddon. Maybe we should be going after other people, but... Okay. Not too bad. Okay, we want to be stacking up insane on the ooze or the slime, so let's do that. And heal up Bernard a little bit. Took some damage. Ow, Nez. Not the best there. I don't know how much that's gonna do, but... Not sure, does this deal more? No. I guess I'll do that, because Nez could draw Mind Visions. I could still do that, so let's... There we go. And... heal up some more. Now... a lot of poison to take right now. 43 damage. Okay. Oh, I just played 2 of the dark spells, but... Okay. He's at 1. Nice. Okay, this is pretty good. We'll grab that. One thing to remember for this run, different than the others, is that I do need to save up enough gold to get a slimy at the beginning of this next act, so... I need to be sort of aware to not just spend all my gold somewhere. I was thinking about that because there's a free shop that it was offering there. A lot of damage to waste, but making it so she doesn't get a second turn is where we need to be. Now, obviously, we then immediately drew our damage card, but we weren't guaranteed to have that, so... Oh, hey. Oh, am I not? Nate. I do stream on Twitch. I stream on both, so. Um. I sort of, or I just multi-stream, so. Nice to see you, though. Hope you're doing well. But on Twitch my name is Scraggle, like Scragle, because my Scrage Twitter username was taken. So unfortunate there, but. Oh, Sundays at 2. Oh, right. I had that video. I put out that video like quite a while ago. My life has changed a fair amount since then. I got a new job, and so I sort of just stream when I feel like it nowadays. So. I should maybe remove that video from the YouTube, or change it. That's probably a pretty good idea, Kasos. Yeah. Yeah. In general, recently I've basically said like I'll stream sometimes, but yeah. Ooh, okay. Unstable power. Basically anything that is 0 cost and draws a card are pretty good on anyone who's taking magic or like duality talents, right? Because if you have like a 0 cost, oh my gosh, this Bad Augury is so good. It applies 8 sight to all enemies along with dealing damage. Crazy card. Bad Augury is definitely one of the better, like, corruption cards. It goes to then all monsters, and oh, it's so good. Yeah, I sort of, I come in and out, Nate. Yeah, I'll like create a fair amount of content, and then I will sort of stop, and that's basically mostly just like I think I often will get to the point where I'm like, yeah, okay, I'm sort of I've done a lot of stuff, sort of done with the game for a bit, and then but I have normally come back. I might eventually stream other stuff. I think when Slay the Spire 2 comes out, I'll probably stream a fair amount of that. Just because I love Slay the Spire, and it's like I'm gonna be playing it a bunch, and might as well stream it. But yeah, it's I've basically only made content for Cross the Obelisk for like, I don't know, 3 years now or whatever. So it'll definitely be a change. You can't hit A20 for the life of you? Oh. We should do... Have you ever done... Have you ever played Spire with friends, Cosmos? Because that'd be a fun one to play together at some point. Yeah, it's a mod where you everyone loads into the same world, so like, or the same like Spire run, and you basically you're like on the same map, and after you use a node, it then transforms to a secondary node, and you can sort of see those as you're going through, so you can make decisions on like where as a team you want to like your pathing that way. And then there are also like nodes that let you swap, like trade cards and different stuff like that. So it's like if you're different classes, you can like trade interesting cards between each other, or if you're the same class and you're like playing different builds, you can like take cards that you normally wouldn't, so that you can then give it to your friend who's also playing a different sort of build than you are. It's pretty sweet. I've enjoyed it. Which is better in general, dot, poison, or bleed? I think in general, bleed is... There are more things that are immune to bleed. So that's a little bit scary, and in large part, just the tree in Act 1 is immune to bleed, so it's like that makes it a little bit harder to get through Act 1, which is sort of a big blocker for a lot of teams. But like if you are able to get through that and you're not and whatnot, then I think bleed is better just because it procs at the beginning of turn. Is like a big part of it. Like you. Just that fact that you get to they take the damage before they take their turn makes a pretty big difference. Yeah, so Spire with Friends, like it is sort of it's a weird way of playing, because it's like you are playing together, but you're also not. You have like a shared life pool too, and so if you die, you can like choose how many revives you want your whole team to have. So like you can so like if you lose a fight, then you like lose one of your revives, but your team continues on. With like some damages and whatnot, and you can they have a lot of adjustments to like sort of set the level that you want to play at. So, oh right, I probably should have taken this Jade Ring on somebody else, but goggles, great item, very nice. Extra sight charges and a bunch of sight at the beginning of the turn, pretty cool. Okay, I do already have Insulate here, so maybe I'll toss some on Nez and Bernard. I don't know. Okay, so let's use a Vigilance and one of these. And I guess I'll set up, why not? Ooh, I actually don't know that yet, unfortunately. I have yet to corrupt any armor in the Turquoise Act. Though I do, it is like, yeah, I do know it's possible. It just, I know how to do corrupt the accessories, but haven't gotten around to figuring out how to corrupt the armor. It is cool though. I'm trying to think of like. I think like Paladin Gauntlets are definitely the one that I would like immediately go and corrupt, but there's some other cool ones that I want to try. One run that I really want to do is go and find a seed that has a dark robe, or what is it called? I'll find it eventually. Oh yeah, Blackguard. Find a seed that has Blackguard in the starting shop, and put it get it for Maluka, or it'd be in the starting caravan because it's a rare item. But yeah, then buy it for Maluka and have her tank. That sounds so fun, and I really want to do it. So I think that'll come up soon. Yeah, Nate, if you want, all of my live runs are all archived on YouTube. So if you go to my channel and go to the live section, you can see all of the runs I've been doing recently. So, yeah. Glad to have you, and yeah, hope to see you around again. Oh, I don't know. Why did I... How did my mouse end up there? And there goes the slime. Yeah, okay, so if you want to do a bleed comp, let me show you a little trick that will help out your bleed runs a lot. So there's a node in Act 1. This node right here, Obelisk Route. This can be a purple node, an epic one. And if you go there, that node is a bleed ooze, which all of the oozes have. They're like or the slimes or whatever they are. They apply a debuff, and they apply a debuff based on how much debuff is currently on the enemies. So the bleed ooze will apply bleed equal to like 0.3% of the bleed that's currently on them, and so it stacks up bleed really fast if you have a team that's focused on that. And you get it for free here by like giving up an armor piece or a weapon or something. I can't remember exactly which one it is. I think it's weapon. But you have to have the purple node here. And so it is a really nice way to get started with any bleed comp, is going there and using that node to get the bleed ooze. Let's get blocks. I want to be safe here. Start there. Oh, I should have used this sneak peek. I forgot. Hey, Black Magic. Yeah, this last time I mostly disappeared because I got a new job. And wanted to focus on getting that going. Yeah, I fully, fully admit to disappearing for long periods of time. Glad to see you around, though, Black Magic. Oh yeah, I really like it. I work as a game designer, and I'm currently working at a company that I really like, and they have been really good to me, and I really like the people I work with, so it makes it a very enjoyable place to work. And so yeah, I've liked it a lot. Yeah, I've been doing some runs recently with the new characters and whatnot. If you check my live VODs, you can see all of the recent runs I've done. I've done like 4? Is this my 4th run? Maybe. I think this is like my 4th run. So I've been getting them in there. I maybe shouldn't have shackled Navalia here. It's always kind of nice to have her going before the boss, but no, let's definitely use these. It doesn't have much in the way of other stuff. Okay, we're looking a little frail here, but hopefully we can recover some. Oh, I shouldn't have gotten rid of both of the healing chains. Let's get that one. Just zero cost stuff is nice. I'm going to... we have this on us, so I need to basically cast my uproot right before I'm going to start casting spells, because I need to get rid of the thorns to actually hit him. Okay. Yep, yeah, the bleed pet blob is really sweet. No, he lost all his poison. Okay, so do that. Okay, Nez is healing quite a lot. A lot of that's coming from the fact that he has this divination orb. Let's kill that so that we take a little bit less AoE damage. It is doing this Earth Wake thing. Man, this would have been a lot more simple if I just kept one of the one of the healing rains around. Okay. Maybe we need to do that. Okay. Oh wait, he had buffer on him. Ew. Okay, there's a lot of thorns. Okay. Hopefully Bernard can kill this man, because otherwise we are in trouble. You have, I think, no way of missing now. Okay, made it through Act 1 once again. Nothing there, nothing there. I'll take an adrenaline, that one's good. Dark Concoction is really funny if you're doing this Suffer Rust build, which I may do eventually, but not today. I'm trying to think, is there any horseshoe things that we need? There's like... I don't think there are that I can think. Yeah, let's just take gold, whatever. Yeah, the burn damage is stacking up there. Okay, let's go through the green portal once again. We'll see if we get a better act layout this time. Okay, so we did. So we now are gonna come this way, because we get a free pet upgrade, and then through the magic collector. So we actually get 2 pet upgrades here, I think, or maybe just 1. I don't actually know how this works with the. Because I think if you have Mimi, then you don't, or I can't remember. Okay, Red Steel Cloak is pretty good. That one's kind of nice. Not being immune to Mark on is pretty sweet. I could take that on, like, Bernard? Or I could just take, like, Pointy Hat. But Bernard would be nice. It could be good on Thuls, too, just because, like, being immune to Mark helps him out with his stealth, but not too worried about that. I think maybe I just take it on Navalia. Yeah. Okay, I do want to buy Slimy for Bernard. And then we have some additional gold. I'll come back to stuff here in just a sec. Hey, Bin. We died on the first run I was on. We ran into the Storm Harpy along with a lightning dude, and they just like murdered us on turn 2, which was unfortunate. But this runs. So far, what I've learned is that getting through Act 1 is not that hard with this setup. So that's where we're at. There are more things to learn, but Act 1 is pretty simple. I remove this benediction. It's honestly hasn't been that good. I think I might swap that out for something else if I did this run again. Okay, I need to upgrade these Nez cards. For sure. And then, I mean, I would like to upgrade Curative Therapies a little, like to the 1-cost version. Or maybe this 2-cost version, which is maybe, it's probably okay. But... So, what cards do I want to buy? I do need to buy a Bane, and I think I would like to upgrade that to just so that I can target it. It's like there's a lot of times when you need to target things and whatnot, so I think that makes sense. I do want some way that stays in my deck that gets me into stealth, but maybe that's not needed. I do think that, yeah, let's grab an entrench. And then I think the other thing I'm gonna do is grab a... Oh, this is what I was gonna... Where is it? Grab an upgraded dilute. Because I do want to dilute on Bernard eventually. It's kind of nice later on in the run, because you eventually get this item from the Hydras. Which, whenever you apply wet, you apply poison. And so if they're at just like a little bit of poison, you use this and it basically adds some extra poison. If they're at high poison, you lose poison, but like it's just a nice way, especially in this upcoming fight, to deal with some of the poison stacks that are going to be on us, because we only have the 1 Dispel Magic right now, which might be a little low on our Dispels, so that could be a bit scary from where we're at, but I think it'll be fine. Or I hope it'll be fine, at least. Who knows, though? Just looking at stuff, if there's things I might want to remove or change. Yeah, I think we're okay. I think I'll save the gold for now. Okay, what are our fights? Like, what is this one? I don't love that, but it's probably okay. Oh my gosh, they're giving Thuls an ambidextrous? Corrupted? Oy, somebody else who's braver can try that out. Him being able to make a free Bane would be pretty good. So I'm actually gonna try this one. Let's see. Making a quick save just in case. Hey Karu, how are you doing? Hopefully you're doing well. I've been having a pretty good days. I threw some pottery earlier today. I wonder how much health I've like healed with this thing. It's been quite a lot already. Which was a lot of fun. I've been throwing more recently. Something I did like a long time ago, but recently started doing again. Pottery is like a ton of fun. If you haven't ever, if you're looking for like a random hobby to pick up, pottery's pretty sweet. And there's like tons of places where you can go that have cool stuff. Hey Sasha, we'll see you soon. I am probably gonna be ending stream fairly soon. I have not eaten and I am getting hungry, so you won't miss much, at least right now. Ooh, lost your first M18 run to Archon. Couldn't find a way to beat it. Yeah, some of the late game fights are just like very like super rough, sort of, and where it's like a test of like, do you have enough scaling damage? So food is important. Cosmos, it is like. Oh no, are we gonna die? Well, he's just barely alive. He's a hatchling in his deck, huh? Okay. Okay. Go to literal 1. Okay. His end of turn healing is quite big. Ow, the little one is storming us. Rude. Man. Oh, our Bane was in the discard. Oh, that's rough. the jump RNG. Yeah, that's always sad. It's like if it had just jumped to anything else, I would have been fine. Okay, that one's burrowing. Oh, Navalia, no. Okay, well, I think I'm going to call that for this stream. I had to restart, so we didn't get too far into Act 2. But I'll finish up this comp over the next couple of days whenever I have time to stream again. But yeah, I need to go get something to eat and take the dogs out on a walk. So I will be back soon, though. Thanks for everyone who tuned in. I had a good time chatting. And yeah, we'll see if we can save Navalia next time. I think we probably can. That was pretty close, so I think there's probably something or other we could do. But yeah, thanks for being here, and yeah, Vin, it's unfortunate timing, but I'm sure you'll be around for more. I would love to see a random pet class thing, or I'm excited to see there was another one we were talking about earlier too. Oh, Hydra class. Oh man. Would be down to play at some point. Do you, with your other like custom characters, because I know you released at least one. Have you done more than one? I want to try them at some point and see how it feels. So yeah, Monty made a champion. But yeah, let me know. Just like I'll ping you on the Discord when I'm thinking about doing it. So, but yeah, thanks for everyone who tuned in, and we'll see you soon. 3 maybe, cool. Well, I'll be back, and yeah, we'll see ya. See ya.